get no bitches, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so stupid.
Yeah, tell him what's up, tell him what's up.
You get no bitches, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so stupid.
Now, I'm not saying... He just fucking... He fucking died. How did he do that so fast? Oh my god. I actually clipped off that was fake. Oh, you do? Okay, we should listen to fucking that. That's incredible. Now, I'm not saying that you gotta be tight, you just gotta bring some energy when you on the mic. The kind of sudden shit that hits just like an audio spike, or like flirting with a girl who you know ain't your type. Consider this the first time I'm dropping real fire, this the pilot episode, think it's called Jebediah. Kerbal Space Program, got fans on Duma, I'd build something to tour there, but fuck it man, I'm too dumb. Stupid. And I'm denying any chances of me releasing any good music and becoming a nominee at the Grammys 2022, gramophone, absent from my home, please give me a chance, I'm on my fucking knees. Please hurt me when I go. I've been sampling the injury fellas a bit much, I know. If you know, you 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 know.
You get no bitches, you get no bitches, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so stupid. You get no damsels, you get no women, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so foolish. You get no bitches, you get no bitches, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so stupid. You get no damsels, you get no women, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so foolish. Gotta tell my mama sorry for getting into this medium. It was really painful teaching her Spotify Premium. Versus getting weaker, track falls into tedium. Young pipes, but not exactly on helium. You've heard all these flows before, cause I'm stealing them. Flopping for decades, cause these beats, I ain't feeling them. Hello? I can't think of anything else that'll rhyme with the past 6 lines. I owe myself a break, a chance to step back and take a deep breath. I'm finally awake, it's some centuries into the future, maybe 3, and I'm on another planet like this KSP. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program, Kerbal Space Program. All this fucking engineering got me feeling so cramped, cause I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know how to do it. You get no bitches, you get no bitches, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so stupid. You get no damsels, you get no women, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so foolish. You get no bitches, you get no bitches, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so stupid. You get no damsels, you get no women, can't launch a rocket, my man, you so foolish. Kerbal Space Program.
Hi. How you doing? How's it going? It's me, Nate. The guy. Fearless starship captain, hero of the rebellion, destroyer of oppressive regimes, and devourer of goldfish crackers. So that's what I've done with my life for the past 10 years. Then we got under Headhunter Productions, and it turns out that Headhunter Productions did the first VTuber on the Mun, Tylo, Lath, Gilly, and Eve. So yeah, we hold those titles. And with all of those planets under our belt, we can effectively say we've conquered Kerbal Space Program. Considering Tylo, Lath, and Eve are the 3 hardest planets to reach in the game. I believe I was the one that said Tylo was easy. And I believe the horse said that he was going to retire on Lath. And with all those planets under our belt, we have something of a reputation, and, well, our name actually holds a bit of weight amongst the VTuber community, or at least in this regard. Now, I know the horse did all of that, but before I became a starship captain, I majored in astrophysics. And then I put all that to good use as a starship captain. It comes with the territory. Naturally, it comes with the territory. Why wouldn't it? So now we'll get to see if this game is less stupid. Because last time we played Kerbal Space Program 2, you couldn't save ships. There were no atmospheric re-entry mechanics. Oh, and the frame rate was an absolute embarrassment. Wants me to log into private division account real quick. Hang on. Why does private division have its own launcher? I don't know. That's the wrong password. Okay, try that one. Try that one. Okay, fantastic. We're already off to a wonderful start. I don't know my password. This email. That email. Send it. Send it. Send it. Do you even know how to make a ship? Yes. Are you kidding? Sir? Is this a joke? It says password reset instructions were sent to, my email. Where the hell is it? Either refresh the page or try searching private division on your email. What? Oh wait, email just came in. And that is not the email I was waiting for. God damn it. Why would I not have... Why can't I not just use my Steam account? That alternate game is looking real good. Verify your email. And of course that email showed up immediately. That one took 1/500th of a second to show up, but the password reset, it's lost somewhere in the void of the internet. Never to be seen. Never to be opened. Never to be read. This poor, doomed email. Hear about the horror game that uses mic to detect the sounds of your breathing? No, but I did hear about the one that, kills you if you scream. I was thinking of playing that one because I don't really scream at horror games. Okay, so I took the liberty of kicking this game around a little bit before stream. Because this game has a lot of severe loading problems, so this feels like a job for solid-state drive, so I moved it over there. Let's see here. Maximum amount of debris. How many patches are shown up for map trajectories? I don't know what that means. The chosen option here controls what part in the vessel any additional joints will connect to. Okay, that's complicated. Horror game objective is to stay quiet while hiding. Well, that's easy. Just turn your mic sensitivity all the way down. There was a game where you were blind and you had to use echolocation to find your way around. So you, like, throw things, or you yell really loud in the microphone. But you're also being chased by evil? Does this work? Not really, no. Okay. Borderless mode is still just full screen mode. They have no idea how to program that, apparently. This does not bode well. New campaign. Agency flag and motherfucker! We still don't have custom flags. I'm not doing any videos. I'm doing no videos until we have custom flags. Now, it has been months, and it is actually really difficult to put those custom flags in yourself. This is getting ridiculous. Agency name, Now, I thought of this last night in the shower. Give me 1 second to think of it. That's where all of the best ideas come up with. We know this to be true. All the best ideas are come up with in the shower. What the heck was it? Why would you put the California state flag on your space program? Yeah, I'm a Martian. I'm from Mars. It's a nice place. I am in orbit around Mars right now, actually. Home for the holidays and all that. It was Cooper something. Astro... Aeronautics? Fuck, what's the word? Aerospace. Cooper Aerospace. Difficulty. Heat enabled. Yes. Yes. For God's sake, finally. I don't like this infinite propellant option being here. Unbreakable joints, though. I might go for that because this game has problems. Yeah, okay, turn that off. No, I don't have Ponytown, but isn't that a free game? I can't believe it's still around. Alright, let's see. Training center, tracking station. R&D center is locked. Because of course it is. Boat launch, for fuck's sake. Oh God, here we go with this menu navigation again. That did load faster though, and the frame rate is better. Wait, that's mission control? I thought it was the astronaut complex. Where do we customize the damn Kerbals? Please tell me we can finally customize Kerbals, because the randomizer is getting a little ridiculous, and I want to bring back Joffkey. Tracking station works, though I would expect that. Okay, so these are all the things we have. Boat launch is to test probes. No, the boat launch is for those bastards that would rather build boats in the space game. Okay, so we have communication parts now. Good. Show me the science. Orbital survey probe. Marine survey probe. Oh, for God's sake. I suppose you could toss it in the ocean or something. Toss it over and toss it down on Lathe. What's a good weapons mod comes out? For fuck's sake, it's a space exploration game! Okay, so this looks like a lab. It's called the Star Lab. Okay, we have the lab now. We have... what is this thing? Looks like a telescope. Radiation survey. Okay. Environment survey. Sample grabber. There are arms? Okay. Another part for the rover. Speaking of rovers. Wheels? I mean, we have the Rovemax S2 and the M1. What we don't have is the proper wheel, because here's the problem with Kerbal wheels, the Kerbalies. I hate their wheel selection. This is nice. This is good. I use this a lot, but at the same time, it's also too small. This is too big. This is too big. This is way too big. This, I don't even know where you would use this. I don't even know how you would get this into space. Yeah, I do. I know how you would get it into space. I'm not stupid. What else do we got? Deep space fission reactor. RTG 500, lifetime 21 years, 313 days. What about this? Does the reactor have a lifetime? Just says it puts out a steady flow of electricity for many years. Remember the crawler transport? Yeah, but... The times you're going to need to move your rocket somewhere else is very, very small. That is such a niche wheel. Alright, show me the engines. Please tell me there's something better that we can use. We have hydrogen. We have the Mammoth 2. The Labradoodle. Vector, which is a must. This engine is important. They do have to have this in the game. The irony is, it says that the Mammoth 2 is a launcher engine, but this particular stage usually ends up being my primary vacuum engine for a while. Especially with upper stage engines. Like, what I like to do is I get this, and then I grab this tank, and that'll get you where you gotta go. It's pretty good. Does this have a space shuttle? Yeah. Yeah, you can build shuttles. I never do because you have to get the balance right. No, NASA is not going to spend the resources to get a rover back from Mars. Or the moon. It is heavy and not really cost-effective in the long run. Okay. Alright. Time for a few tests. I think this is the right one. Please, for the love of God, tell me this is worth it. And no, this game will not allow you to build a Saturn V because the Mastodon is not in this game. Mastodon being this game's equivalent of the, you know, the F1. Took me a second to remember the name of the engine. So far, that's been a deal breaker for me, actually, is the lack of the, Mastodon engine. Yes, that is what I'm waiting on. There will often be very minuscule, specific things that make me absolutely just hate a video game. and refuse to play it until this certain thing has been added. And for me, it's the Mastodon engine. Because I would use it just constantly. Constantly. That was my main engine. It's because the Eagle Heavy was just an absolutely fantastic rocket that I could do everything with. We're gonna have to move the antenna. These are actually pretty small. We could fit a lot onto the back of this thing. I feel like we're building the Too Smart's larger cousin. Except he's not really larger. These are technically the same size. It always had way too many solar panels. Another thing they always had was a radioisotope thermoelectric generator. Now, one thing I don't like about this is that the radioisotope thermoelectric generator in this game has a lifetime of 22 years. But as long as we don't play the game for more than 23 years, it should be fine. Opinion on solar-powered cars. Solar power isn't really to the point yet where it can be compacted down to something that's going to power a motor vehicle. Not that they haven't tried. A for effort. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you. Fuel cells? Yeah, we have fuel cells. Somewhere. Here they are. Wait a minute. Now I remember what this thing is missing. Ha 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 ha. You reminded me. Fuel. Fuel is important. Because something that the Too Smart always had was a jump system. No lag? Well, to be fair, I did move it over to my solid state drive, so... Also, we're not in the game itself yet. We're still building my car. Very important, the car, but still. And another important thing is that the car always had RCS thrusters. And a fuel tank for said thrusters. Once that fuel is gone, by the way, it's gone for good. I've never refueled a Too Smart. In the original game, they have run out of fuel, by the way. I believe it was our expedition to Bop? Because we had to do a lot of driving on Bop. Car powered by moonshine? Now that's dumb. You know what I think we could do? We could ditch this and actually get one of these. Yeah, alright, that's not gonna hit the chair or nothing. Later versions of the Too Smart had this mechanical arm that could be used for, scanning various rocks and other things. Very early versions didn't have it, though. But since you're gonna give me the robotic arms anyway, we might as well take it outside and use it to poke a tree or something. Oh, wow, look, the parts manager comes up, like, immediately. Look at that, no lag. How long did it take you to sort that out? That was a problem with the original, is that, my God. Every time you clicked on something, and this little menu came up, there was a lag spike. And bring Mungie. We are bringing Mungie on this little excursion because his name is Mungie. Yeah, that's right, Mungie Kerman. An astronaut we could all get behind. All right. Well, first of all, we sent it to the wrong place. That's on me. I will fully admit that. It was supposed to go to runway 1. Okay, here we go. Alright, next problem is it's facing backwards. I think I know why, but for now, just control from that seat there. Mungie is now my mascot? Congratulations, Mungie, you with your crazy mustache and glasses. I do like this. You know how normally up in the corner here you have pictures of your little Kerbals? Well, this one's just a computer. Because technically this is a control box for the car. It always had this box. Even the earliest versions of the 2 Smart had this box. So when everybody went home, we could keep driving. Yeah, okay. That's the brakes. Ah! Not sure about that. It just went through right where the cup holders will eventually go. How are they gonna... How are they gonna drink from the cups from the cup holders if they're all wearing space helmets, Nate? Shut up. There are ways. Alright, let's try the boosters. And the turbo brakes. Yeah, ho, ho, ho. Just make coffee that phases through. There are straws, people. There are straws. You can work the same technology that goes into gas masks. It's like a little thing that you bend, and that like opens up a valve in the straw. Just stick that into a cup and just drink. Enjoy. Delicious. Alright, try this. Storage. Apparently there is experiment storage somewhere. Invalid research location. Alright. Fair. Faces backwards, and you know what? I don't hate it. Yes, we primarily use the Starbound soundtrack because it fits my theme and it sounds very nice. The frame rate's not bad, but the game still looks pretty terrible. Which, honestly, you know, if it actually launched in this state, I wouldn't have cared as much. It would have put more faith in... It would have given me more faith in the game if you launched it in this state instead of the disaster that we did get back in April, I think. Seriously, you put this game in contender for my biggest disappointment of the year. You know we're doing the awards show, right? That's in January, hopefully, if I get it done fast enough. The Headhunter Gaming Awards. Okay, so you can do it while moving. We need to rotate that, like, off to the side or something. It's gonna have to drop onto this side because the antenna here has to be able to, and it's not gonna be able to get past that arm. Alright, coming up on the buildings. Eventually. Too smart is not... I don't claim to have the fastest rover in all of the Kerbal space programs. I just claim to have one of the best, most versatile rovers. It's simple, cheap, can go on pretty much any planet, and is rugged. Also, the original one could do a lot of science. Score 1 for Buford? Who the hell is Buford? Station, map. Where are the brakes? Oh. Gear, solar. Okay, so anything that we can do is actually lit up. Are those on? I don't think those are on. Here, let me go under a tree and see if they actually work. No, they don't. The hell? Okay, so lights don't work. I'm gonna have to take some points off for that. Try right-clicking on the lights? Okay, fine. Nothing. Try advanced controls. Emission. No. Blink. Hitch. Okay, check this out. Turn the lights on. Ah! I'm blind! Oh, what's that behind us? Oh, never mind. That's cute. I do like this because the original version of these lights, they were kind of angled up, like, hang on. Yeah, the cough is still there. It won't leave me alone. But anyway, yeah, the original version of these lights was angled up like that, and it was kind of annoying. But with this, I can put the lights wherever I want. How'd they forget to make the lights work? That's a wonderful question. The thing is, too, there are sound effects for it. Is it because it's day? And they just don't work during the day? That's dumb. If that is the case, that's dumb. These parking spaces were always too big. Dear developers, parking spaces are too big. This is considered a large car by car standards, anyway. You could commute to work on one of these things. It has a higher top speed than my scooter, for God's sake, yeah. We could fill out the paperwork, make one of these road legal. It's got no airbags, though, so that might be a problem. Then again, we don't really expect these things to get into a head-on collision. Driving around the mud and, hey, Jofke, you gotta watch for traffic. Oh, wait, we're the only ones on the mud. The reason we're still driving, by the way, is because I do have a specific destination in mind. Hopefully we could get an enclosed rover. Oh, we have one. The game comes with one. We're almost there. We're going to the pool! We're gonna drive it right into the pool! Whoa! Surprisingly buoyant, all things considered. There's something very buoyant at the top of the vehicle. Alright. Can you guys actually get out now? Yes, they did fix that. Holy crap, Jebediah swims fast. So, if you think it's the Kerbals that are causing the front to sink... Nope. Too Smart just isn't buoyant. This walk cycle, though. He moves quickly and with purpose! Yo, what's up? I see they've been working on the animations. Okay, now, how the hell do we save it? Can Kerbal swim? Yes, absolutely. They just swam out of the pool. Okay, save. Too smart. Too smart 0.1. Too smart of the lake, what is your wisdom? What would the too smart of the lake's wisdom be? I don't know. Okay. Let's actually go somewhere now. Maybe something about rocketry. Too smart of the lake, wisdom, the Mammoth 2, the S3 KS100 is actually a really good vacuum engine. Don't use it for the launch stage. Go to Minmus? I mean, I could. It wouldn't be hard. It wouldn't be cool. First VTuber on Minmus? My god. How boring do you think that would be? Heard there's something on Minmus? Yeah, I know about the something on Minmus. Well, one of our Discord users was posting all the spoilers. Not calling you out, just busting chops. How big are these? Well, first of all, it's upside down, so, Might do, might do. It's a bit large. Weighs 10 times as much as my usual legs. Plus, the strut piece that I usually use to attach it with these obnoxiously long radioactive engines. 0.352. Yeah, that makes out to about 0.4 tons, which is less than half of what the big legs will give us. So what I like to do is I like to take these and do this. Just as good. Just as good. I think we could put a parachute on top. Actually, what we need to do is we need, couplings. And another thing I usually do is I like to put an RCLO1 right underneath that. And now, this, just for me, personally, this is how I like to do it. This is just me. I like to have the nose cones on top of the, side struts. That's just what I like to do. Now, personally, and this is just me, I like to do one of these two. And this is just me talking. I like to have them down here as well. Now I'm gonna try this with 5 because I think the usual 9 will just be overkill. This rocket looks ridiculous enough as it is. No, we do not eat Bob. Why the hell would we do that? Okay, so I usually have the... I usually use this one. The big extendo one. Yes. And for power, what I usually like to do, this is just me personally, I usually have 2 extended solar panels. However, oh wait, this is like a ring? I do kind of like that. I usually do this, though. And that usually just gives us more power than we will ever need. Put some batteries underneath that. And she's good to go. Right after a couple of radioisotope thermoelectric generator. Just a couple. Oh, like 2. Relax. Actually, for better aerodynamics, put them underneath. Smart. Fucking smart. No. Now we need to get an engine for that, and I forget which one I usually used. I believe it was the Poodle, but I could be wrong about that. Crap. What did I use in the original game? That was probably the Poodle. Need to mod the game and make the RTGs never run out of juice. I would love that. Use the Labradoodle? Isn't that one really tiny? No, the Labradoodle is very large. We can't afford the space for a Labradoodle. Parachutes. Because we have to come back eventually. See, you have interiors. Why can't I have IVA? I even see a bit of space underneath there for hanging out. I'm trying to get in there. Hang on. No, can't do it. This is the best view we could get. Ah, god damn it. Hang on. Alright, yeah, that's better. And then we have this new, large ladder. Which still does not extend far enough. So we're gonna have to do it like this. Why won't this attach? Gonna have to do it like that. For fuck's sake. And I want a full ladder test of this game as well. Why can't you put the ladder on the... Actually, that is rather difficult to get on there for some reason. Why? Is it because... Could it be because this is in the way? Actually, yes. Okay, well that's annoying. That should be enough. The lander, everybody. It comes complete with snake eater ladder. That's gonna make it hard to attach anything to the bottom. Okay. Bear with me. Be really great, be really wonderful if you would let me... Not that one. No. Go to Jewel? That might be very difficult. Jewel is the Julie Green Giant, as I call it. Has no surface to land on. So it might be quite difficult to actually get down to the surface. Wait, we do have the extra large? We have extra large, but we don't have extra large engines. That's genius of them. Genius of them. This is better. There are fairings? When did they add this? Do they work? Kinda. Kinda. Yeah. That's a reoccurring theme with this game, is that, yeah, it kinda works. coupling. Gone up to large. Then that goes to extra large because we're getting the big tanks. Three of them. Couple of these. Couple of these. Few of these. And I guess the top there is gonna have to be nose cones of some kind. Give me the, these little dudes. Oh, wait, no, those are too little. Alright, we'll just get some normal nose cones. Great fins! Too bad we hate Elon Musk now. And these are... Ah! For your space shuttle engines, I see. What the... Okay, normally... There's another part underneath this. I'm trying to model this after the Eagle Heavy because... I know the Eagle Heavy works. Oh dear God. Do you want some obnoxiously large engines? You do! Well, if you've come to the right you're playing the right game. That did not sound like my dog. Is there another dog in the house? Okay, why is it doing that? Stop doing that. Engines. I don't like these shrouds. There, okay, thank you. It's gonna need more power than that. What can we add to this? Reliant, swivel, cornet, dart, vector, thud, trumpet, skipper, poodle, tuba, rhino, mainsail. But what if I... Sometimes the space program needs a madman. What if I was that madman? Oops. Tell me Control Z works. Okay, thank you. I must admit, I'm very curious to see if that's gonna work. As for the middle, because we are definitely going to need more power than a simple rhino. A couple of these. I don't know, we could try the Labradoodle. Actually, no, we can't. The Labradoodle is for the big ships. This ship is of moderate size. Moderate? Okay. Now, I will save it. Our usual Starshot line of landers. New Dawn class, I guess. Now, what I want to know is if this works. It does, kinda. All right. All right. Can I attach the car, please? Fun fact about the Too Smart is that it is so freaking idiot-proof you can just slap it to the side of a rocket. Even though it's making that very difficult. "11 Worlds of Wisdom." Why 11? Why only 11? Why not 12 Worlds of Wisdom? What's wise about it? Tell me. I'm curious. What is it? I am actually curious. Please enlighten me while we wait for our obnoxious little friend here to get in the damn rocket, Shinji. It's... Because this is the second season. The first season was 10 Worlds of Wisdom. How does that doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't the 10 Worlds of Wisdoms be, like, season 10? That doesn't make any sense. That is silly. You are silly, Carson. Alright, hang on. I know what I must do. 12 words? Oh. That's a medium? It's gonna do me like that, so I'ma do it like this. Yes. Now work, damn you. All right. So here's the deal. This is working. This was not working when I tried it before. Because now I can mount the car. Now, when I tried to mount the car on this rocket last time, when I was playing this off-stream, what would happen was when I went to rotate the car, certain parts wouldn't get rotated properly, and the whole car would get bent out of shape. This was horrible. Now it is actually working, so I guess enough people complain that the devs got off their lazy asses and decided that something must be done. Will you go on the thing? Ugh. I need the fuel tank mounted right there because this is going to be really high up when we actually land. So what I like to do, this is for me personally, is I like to put a little landing leg right here to, like, catch it when it lands. And hopefully also this will cause it to fall, like, forward and actually land upright. Then we don't gotta fiddle with the thruster system. Sorry, the cough never goes away. Ah! No, what have you done? Why'd you do that? You were supposed to move the whole thing. Ah! Shit. I grabbed the wrong part. Ah, what have you done? Why didn't you mount it? Help me! I'm stuck with the most annoying Shipbuilder system in the world, and now I gotta put all the struts on. Why won't that attach? Ah! What's the music play? This is the Starbound soundtrack. Very space themed, so I kept it on for this stream. How about, like, up here or something? Look, we have to have something to hold the rover on. Do these even work? Go there, and then... No, they work. They just hate you. They hate you so much. What the hell was that? Anyone else see that? It's wigging out. It's becoming a helicopter. Oh! Once again, the game has no idea what it's doing, and neither do most of the people who play Kerbal Space Program. Because most of the people who stream Kerbal Space Program stream it as a joke. They come into these games and they're like, haha, I have no idea what I'm doing! And it's kind of depressing. Why would you attach it there? I swear. It's also way too tall, but it won't let me move it. Otherwise, the rover is gonna get messed up. Where were they again? Here they are. My engineering is sound. It's just the launch stage here that I'm a bit worried about. So what I like to do, to give it a bit of stability, bigger! that. Just for the earliest stages of the flight. Corlin. I also usually like to put a little probe right here, but we don't need that. Like a control cord. I usually have that to deorbit this particular stage, but we don't need that in this instance, so we will skip it. Alright, so... I'm dreading this. We want the engines to get up to speed before these things even let the rocket go. Why did you place these randomly throughout the rocket? No, see, that's wrong. See, this is the landing stage. This is the ascent stage. And more often than not, those 4 engines up the top are used for a bit of the ascent as well. Oh, you know what we forgot to add? And, you know, it might be a really good idea for us to go ahead and add it. Might be a really good idea. What are you doing? First of all, you just lagged to high heaven. Second, where's the damn reroute? Kerbal to Minmus. Destination Delta V is 5,000. We have 9,783. We're still waiting for them to add the thing that tells us, like, alright, at this stage you're gonna have so-and-so amounts of Delta V. Yes, over 9,000. My rockets tend to be very overpowered. I like to have way more Delta V than is actually necessary to reach anywhere in the solar system. Eve is a very easy planet to reach, but to land on and return from requires, like, somewhere around 10,000 meters per second of Delta V. Basically, you need something that can reach the Mun from Kerbal in order to escape from Eve. Terrible little purple planet, I swear to God. But I did it! Alright, we just need one more thing, and that's the heat shield. I found the reroute tool. It's not called reroute anymore. It's called the assembly anchor. What was wrong with the root part? We already knew the term root part. What the hell is this thing anyway? Wings and air intake thermal. Here we go. She's gonna need a heat shield. And a few more ladder rungs. Sign-ups for EWOW are open until 25th. What's EWOW? Is that like the day before? Scam game of the century? It's not the scam game of the century though, is it? I feel like there would be a bigger scam game than that. And if there is, it wouldn't surprise me. Crypto games, for example. Give it time. Star Citizen? That's a great example. But unfortunately, I think Star Citizen is actually serious. That's unfortunate? Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. Alright, let's see if it falls apart on the launch pad. Wobble looks okay. It's up awfully high off the ground, but wasn't really anything we could do about that. No IVAs. But we can look through the little window and see them. Elon Musk, eat your heart out. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. We've hated him ever since he bought Twitter. I can't believe I once looked up to him. So now we're gonna go out of our way to one-up him. Okay, so we were going to the little guy. And we will claim the title First VTuber on Minmus. Because I've already done the mun. I did the mun in this game too, actually. Okay. Minmus is fairly simple to hit. We gotta get it at a 45-degree angle. Even if we don't get it at a 45-degree angle, I can probably still... Wait. I lied, that's the wrong angle. We're doing a direct ascent method today because I can't be bothered. Has to be on the other side, actually. That should do it. Hopefully. And we'll get intercept in the middle. If we don't get intercept, fine, I'll get off my lazy ass and actually do some advanced shit. I'm looking for a song we could play over the launch. And I think I know which one to do. Not this one. That's copywritten. No. Was it this one? That'll work, actually. Okay. Okay. Okay, all right. Speed just hit 300. How do I know speed is over here? 35, 37, and climbing. Almost looks like we're gonna hit the mun, but we're not. Launch angle is perfect. Okay. Nearly through the atmosphere here. Hopefully they fix that problem with the camera. Here we're coming up on staging, and I forgot to put the separator boosters on. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, jeez. Okay. She's got a little bit of wobble, but it looks like she's stable. I think we're gonna be okay. The music is called, what was that called? That was Nadir, N-A-D-I-R, by Marcus Warner. She's still got a bit of wobble up the top. I am not tremendously comfortable with that. Just broke 1,000 meters. She's looking good. I don't know what these noises are, though, and they're making me nervous. bit more time, this will start to go up exponentially. Now that we're out of atmosphere, there is absolutely nothing to slow us down. I don't think that's the gases. Upper stage. There we go. Okay. Fire! Stand by on the throttle. That's why. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to actually angle this. Let's see what I can do. No. Little bit there. No. Less. Too much. Okay. I can't tell if that's gonna get us an encounter. Hang on, I'm just playing with it right now. Since we have time to play with it. Okay, scrap that. Create maneuver. What's this button? I didn't think it would circle back to this song. What's this box button? What does that do? No. We're fine. Here's something annoying that I don't like. The game has to be running in order for us to yeah, in order to set these up. And that is us leaving Kerbal. Okay. It's starting to come together. Too much. I don't know what these fucking markers mean. Why can't you just tell me what I'm about to get an encounter? Can't you just be a fucking normal game? We'd be there by now if this game had modding support, by the way. Okay. Okay, the 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B is confusing, even more confusing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I'm not the only one having this problem. It is actually very confusing. Okay. For the sake of utter simplicity, I'm looking... Wait, I think I just figured it out. Okay. Okay, I think I just figured it out. I don't know why it's not telling me I'm getting an intercept. The math here is perfect. Okay, I'm watching a short video on how the hell this works. That didn't help. Okay. More complaints on how the UI is bad. Okay. I don't understand why we're not getting an intercept. I mean, is Minmus's gravity that bad? I could run course adjustment and get an intercept with the Mun right now just fine. In fact, here, look. I'll plan one out. Right around there. And give it some decel while I'm at it. So we don't completely slam right into it, actually, if I'm really careful. I would also like to point out that it is taking me an obnoxious amount of time to hit Minmus, and I got the Mun on the first try. I want that on record. I'm not bad at the game. Minmus is just endless agony. Minmus also doesn't have a lot of gravity. Who's the genius that decided on Minmus? Okay, there's all kinds of stuff happening right there. It was you? This is all your fault. I will never forgive you for what you've done. I will. I'll probably get over this. Don't worry. Look, push comes to shove, we could just go to the Mun. We've already proven that that is possible, and this thing is spec'd for... Wait, did we actually get it, finally? Oh my god, the indicator was over here the whole fucking time. Okay. Okay, then. I guess we'll just go ahead and make the adjustments now. SpongeBob. That will give us intercept. Okay. That is annoying! Game, stop that. Never do that again. Okay, we're gonna reorient. Hey, give us some solar power, please. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Delta V 1700. Yeah, this is gonna be enough. Don't even. Is it too late to blame Darth Mickey? Yes, because Viper already claimed responsibility for the Menmis mission. Okay, here we go. We give it a little nudge in the correct direction. Mungie, don't let us down. Jeb has been through this a million times. I've been to every planet in the solar system. Let's see how we did. Not bad. Considering how terribly powerful this engine is. I think it got a buff. I don't know. What I do know is I love the Mammoth. I love this engine. I've loved it ever since they added it to the first game. Alright, once we're closer, I want to see if we can, fine-tune it. Oh wait, there's the delete button. Wait a minute! Don't put the destroy vessel button right there! That's a terrible idea! There we go, now we can kind of see inside. All the boys. My little green boys. Descending node. Actually, our angle on it looks very good. We're not gonna go into like a polar orbit or anything. Now, let's see what this is gonna take. I'm thinking... yeah. A little bit of that. A little bit more. A little bit more. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a really good adjustment right there. Very good. Actually, scrap it. If we do it further out, it's gonna take less fuel. See? Now instead of 80 meters per second of delta V, it's gonna take 18. You gotta work with the gravity wells, or lack thereof. Ooh, it's pretty. Look at that. It's, I was trying to get a read on the, RCS fuel remaining, but now I cannot find the fuel meter. God damn it. God damn it, game. Okay. Give it a little touch, a little push. We forgot to reorient the ship. That probably threw us all over the place. I'm gonna do it by, I'm gonna eyeball it. Hang on. Oh no, here he goes. No, trust me, I'm good at this. Trust me, I'm very good. Perfection. Here we go. Absolutely nailed it. We are doing polar orbit, but that's fine. This one's easy. Just shoot retrograde until that happens. We could go full throttle on the engine, and everything will be fine. That's 464 meters per second of fuel, of which we have 1,300 remaining. Mammoth engine. Mammoth for the win. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. I fucked it again. It's alright, I can fix this. Leave me alone, I haven't played Kerbal Space Program since I dropped this game like a sack full of hammers. I told you I would win! Next time I will eat all your ice cream, Minmus! Minmus is over there begging for mercy! Okay. Not gonna screw it up this time, I promise. Have we found new points of interest? No, but we're about to hit Minmus at a fairly low orbit, so if anything pops up in, you know, render range from, how low are we orbiting Minmus? I aim this rather good, actually. A periaps of 13.6 kilometers. Haha. For a moon of this size, that's very good. I could go lower. I'm a daredevil. Oh! Can you see the Mun arches from this high? I think? Maybe? Is that us spinning, or is that the... There is no way that it spins that fast. Ooh, that looks weird. That's giving me anxiety. How'd we do? Extremely good. Obviously. Anyway, what's giving me anxiety here is, you can kind of see it rotating. Just a tiny bit. Brace for impact. Jeez, do you really have that little faith in my ability to fly? Did you forget that I'm a starship captain? With the amount of fuel we have left, we could land wherever we want. It's KSP, things always go wrong. Oh, clearly you've never flown with me. I am meticulous. I am conniving. I am the greatest Kerbal Space Program VTuber in the world. Got something! Hello. I didn't think we'd actually spot anything. What crater is that? It's that one. Is it? Hang on. Shit, it might not be. Either way, we're definitely landing in this region. Hello. Alright, let me see here. Tiny crater off to the side, big crater in the middle. Are you tiny crater off to the side, big crater in the middle? Might be, yes. Looking at our current trajectory... That's it. Okay. I can get us there. Carefully. "99 meters per second of delta V." Make it less. Right around... Haven't flown with you since KSP1? Well, then you would know that, from KSP1 that I am very good at what I do. If we burn less there and give it a bit more on like that. This is not a big moon. We can just walk to this thing. But I want to give us a margin of error, so like we're gonna shoot at it from this angle. So if we overshoot or undershoot, we're not falling in the crater. This is good though, we have a target. Oh, wait. Reorient. Are you doing it? There it goes. Okay, I don't know what that was. Okay. Ship's making funny noises as that thing gimbals. Nothing to worry about, though. You're flying with me. Kerbal engineering perfection. It's not gonna be like Markiplier's Crashy McSplody. This is actually going way better than I thought it would, by the way. Back in orbit time. We have a landing zone picked out, Nelson. We're landing right on the rim of this crater because we spotted something in it. And then we're gonna... Guys. Where's the car? Okay. I'm not crazy, yes? You all saw me spend 10 minutes attaching the car, yes? Yes. Everyone saw me spend 10 minutes trying to figure out how to fit the fucking car on there. And I look over, and there is no car. Someone's not getting fired for this. Someone is getting killed. I know I said the Too Smart was cheap, but relatively speaking, moon rovers are not cheap. Said things always go wrong in Kerbal Space Program. Hey, we got jetpacks, don't we? We're gonna walk there. We will walk to the glowy thing. Kind of coming around the dark side of the planet here. So look for anything that sticks out and is kind of fucking with the lighting engine. Because that's usually how you can spot Easter eggs. By the way, this is as fast as the time accelerator will go at this current altitude. Minmus is not large. It's not small, either. Comparatively, there are smaller celestial bodies in this game. Gilly being the smallest. Bop, Pole, those are pretty small. I believe Minmus is actually the 4th smallest. Gilly isn't hard to land on, it's just very hard to get to. Space is big. You won't believe how vastly, hugely, mind-bogglingly big it is. Lack of stellar exposure. Oh. What about the thermos? The thermoelectric generators. What about those? Turn them on. Not that I can see them. No, they're on. They're good for another 22 years. Blah, 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 blah. Welcome to the waiting game, by the way. How you folks doing? I should probably be talking to you guys because there's not much to do in-game. Contemplate on No Man's Sky versus Starfield or Goku v Superman. Okay, see, the problem with Starfield versus No Man's Sky is that Starfield has an unfair advantage in that it actually runs on my machine. And No Man's Sky is still getting that damn Vulkan error. This is after I switched to the 3060, by the way. By the way, yes, I think that is a contributing factor with this game, is that I did upgrade graphics cards since I last played this. The 2060 Super was good, but the 3060 is just so much better. And I'm not upgrading to a 4060. Not until they make it smaller. I don't think it's a graphics issue anymore. It's a driver's issue, obviously, but I don't know which driver I need to kick in the face in order for the computer to reinstall said driver, and then I can play the game again. Because I'm having other problems as well with this machine. For example, Wolfenstein 2 doesn't run, and we were supposed to stream that a couple weeks ago, but it didn't work. I can't run XSplit and Starfield at the same time. Starfield just crashes. And I keep meaning to discuss that with Todd Howard, but he won't return my calls, despite the fact that I'm very important because we made the longest running Fallout YouTube series in the world. I'm a very important YouTuber, Mr. Howard. And Todd Howard is over there like, hoo-wee! No, you ain't! That's Todd Howard. That's my Todd Howard impression. I got oil money! I would say time to upgrade my new PC, but recession and cost of living crisis? That's why I pay in installments on the new graphics card. I'm gonna be paying it off for a couple of years. Hello, Kerbal. Good to see you again. We're almost there. At least here in Canada. Ah, yeah, Canada's got it real bad. I was watching, this one thing from, the Canadian government. They were trying to discuss the housing crisis, but the guy keeps dodging the question. It's comedic. It's comedic how corrupt that guy is. It's also comedic how many times they went at it. Canadians are funny, but oh my god. Did they fix this damn game? Well, it's running better. I'm in orbit around Minmus. I'm about to land. What do you care, Octi? You don't play Kerbal. When was the last time you played Kerbal, Octi? Octi, when was the last time you played Kerbal? I am legitimately curious. When did you play Kerbal? Wait, that can't be right. Okay, I can eyeball this. Hang on. Told you I could eyeball it. We're gonna land there. Ish. Bear with me. I don't have a lot of time to set this, so there we go. $2020? Jesus, mate! I was conquering planets in 2020! I've been to every planet in the solar system. Notably, Pegasus didn't swing by Minmus. I mean, I'd already been to Minmus, so seemed unnecessary. But, Octi, the game still has no IVA. The game barely has science. What peeves me is that the game has no IVA, but it has interiors. Fairly decent interiors, I might add. Oh, thank you. How'd I do? Very good. Very good indeed. All right, spin us around. How doesn't this have IVA? You can't go first person with the Kerbals. You can only exit the ship. You can only go EVA. You can't go IVA. That's not a groundbreaking feature. Yeah, but didn't have it. They also had problem with the rover seats. Also, I'm pretty sure I mounted a rover on the side of this rocket, and it's not there now. So, clearly some bugs to work out with in the, vehicle assembly. New to the stream? Welcome! We're about to land. Can't leave. They can leave the ship, but they can't take control of another command pod. That is it. No. No, they can't do that. Too hard. This is a lot rockier than what the map made me believe. Oh, that's a canyon. Okay. I can fix this. Sure the rover ain't in a cargo bay? We don't have a cargo bay. Okay. That was a good time for this. Just putting some distance between us and the stage. Kill our horizontal momentum. But fuel? Oh yeah, it had a lot of fuel left, absolutely. But that thing has no landing gear, so we do have to ditch it eventually. Ideally, high enough above the surface that it'll break. Which on Minmus might actually be kind of hard. And we are going the exact opposite direction of our target. Keep going, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Unethical space dumping program? Excuse me, literally everybody does it this way. Never played Kerbal Space Program? Well, it operates off of Newtonian physics, which is basically what you get in real life. We're still coming in with way too much horizontal. Unless... What the fuck? Is it spinning that fast? Either way, this is where we're landing. Hopefully. This is fine. Again, we're fine. No, I'm serious, we're fine. Bounce off the legs. See, I said we were fine. Don't fucking... And we can't retract the solar panels. You underestimate how low the gravity is here. The reason that I was having trouble there is because the stability assist system was on. There it is. Find a nice flat patch of ground. She's hopping along the surface. The gravity here is low enough we could do this. Here's good. Here's good. Now, push it down. Down, I say. The lunar lander did not have spikes on it. It had a little antenna on the end that would, turn a light on in the cockpit to let them know that they're about to hit the surface and they could turn the engine off. Because they didn't have any windows that actually looked down at the bottom. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the, notification system. Okay, so our target is not here. We landed off target. We need to be at that crater. Whatever. Mungie! That is echoey. See, this is why we should... Oh, there it goes. That is a lot of echo. How fast could we realistically run there? Site name, I don't know. That's a lot of ladder. Yeah, it has to be that tall. Okay, so I think it's that way. This is as fast as we could go. Don't underestimate how far I will walk in this game. Why is he waddling like that? Because I turned the time acceleration up to ×5 and I'm having him walk across the surface. Run, actually. Newtonian physics. It's the whole concept of an object in motion stays in motion unless an outside force acts upon it. Think about an apple. If you throw an apple, it'll eventually lose altitude, hit the ground, roll for a little bit, and then stop. Boom, it's over. You throw it harder, it will go further. Now imagine throwing it so hard that when it goes to hit the ground, it misses. It can't hit the ground because it's going around the curvature of the Earth. It is losing altitude at the same speed that the Earth is curving. Now, obviously, you can't throw an apple that far, and even if you could, the atmosphere would eventually slow it down and it would hit the ground. But in space, there is no atmosphere to slow things down. So every single thing in space is spinning at thousands of miles an hour. Planets work the same way. Planets are spinning around the sun at like 10,000 miles a second. The manhole cover likely disintegrated due to atmospheric drag. If we're gonna get into the technicalities here, if we're gonna get into the weeds of it, and if we are about to get into the weeds of it, I would like to point out I'm now the first VTuber on Minmus. In your face, Gura. All right, let's see how far we've come. Okay, first of all, not going the right way. But that's progress. I was expecting worse. It's that way, actually. Aerodynamic stabilization. It's a manhole cover. They are slowly falling. Okay, but see, the thing is, that is from atmospheric drag. Even the space station suffers a extremely minuscule, but still present, bit of atmospheric drag. And the rocks still have no collision, but that's okay. That was in the original game. Like, every orbit, the space station loses, I think it's 2 meters of altitude, which is why they have to boost it back up every now and then. This is why upper rocket stages eventually fall back down and disintegrate in the atmosphere. They make it out of parts that will do that. That will burn up and not leave any debris left. Or at least NASA does that. China does no such thing. And every time one of their boosters is about to fall back to Earth, they have to do this massive media scare that, oh, it could land anywhere. Oh. 9 times out of 10, it lands in the ocean. Because Earth is mostly covered in water. So, the odds of it hitting land are already extremely low. China has a bad track record of hitting land, but it's usually within their borders, because for reasons of national secrecy, I kid you not, they put their space center in the exact center of the country so that it's harder for foreign spies to get there. So this leads to a lot of boosters falling on people's houses. This has happened. This is real. This is a thing. It's a problem. One that they are not keen to fix. There was one time they had a rocket failure that was, it was real bad, actually. The rocket didn't go up. It went diagonal. It almost went sideways. Hundreds died. What makes this worse is the initial impact. That's not bad enough. They're using stuff that is toxic. They're using toxic rocket fuel, and it's killing people. It's a problem. This is one of the main reasons why space launch facilities are primarily on coastlines. What is a peasant's house in a few villages in the name of progress? Now, NASA had one big scare, and that was the Skylab scare, which was... It was basically the upper stage of a Saturn V rocket converted into a space station because the Soviets were ahead of America in that department. Now, the plan was to eventually boost it back up with the space shuttle, but there just wasn't enough time. And it eventually became inevitable that Skylab was going to crash back down to Earth. And when the media heard this, they flipped out. They were like, but where's it going to land? It could land anywhere! And this was a big scare because something like this had never really happened before. It eventually did come down in the Australian outback. It did hit land. And it flew over a town as it was coming in. So the possibility of it hitting someone was actually substantial. But it did land in the Australian outback, away from civilization. And NASA was charged I think it was a $300 fine for littering. Might not have been 300, but the fine was real. I wonder if it's still there. No, they picked it up. It's in a museum. I forget which one. It's definite. I don't think it's in the Smithsonian. Smithsonian has a lot of things, especially if you go to Udvarhazy. But I don't think we have that. Like, Air and Space, downtown DC, has an F1 engine, mock-up of Apollo-Soyuz, a V2 rocket, the Apollo 11 command module, one of the Mercury capsules, really cute space shuttle replica, one of the lunar landers, which actually has a camera mounted inside the crew compartment, and you can look through it on a little TV, and you got controls. You can rotate the camera around the interior. Pretty cool. Whole exhibit on the Mars rovers. Or at least the the two ones that ran forever, Spirit and Opportunity. But I don't think we have the Skylab debris. We have a mock-up of Skylab. Actually, no, it was Skylab 2. We have Skylab 2, which was the backup Skylab that was never launched. It was only supposed to go up if the first one failed. Even if it's not as... We have a moon rock. One of the ones that you can touch. I don't think it's open. But yeah, we don't have anything too crazy. Until you go to the Udvahaze Center. Well, that's when you have a problem. Because that's where all of the good shit is. Udvahaze is the one that you go to. It's outside of DC. Udvahaze is the one that was like, oh, you thought Aaron's space was boring? Well, check this out. Bam. SR-71 Blackbird. One of the first things you see as you come in. Whole collection of German planes. A Concorde. Not a mock-up. Real Concorde. In the back, separate hangar, where they keep all the space stuff, Discovery Space Shuttle. Not Atlantis, not Endeavour, the Discovery Space Shuttle. They've got one of the separator wings from, no, not the wings, one of the separator rings from, the, Saturn V. What? No Enterprise? Okay, see, the thing about the Space Shuttle Enterprise is that it never went to space. It was a flight test model. It wasn't meant to go to space. It was meant to test the aerodynamics of the space shuttle in atmosphere. We're on a hill, and... Run, man! We gotta beat the sun! Anyway, you keep looking around. Whole bunch of fighter jets. German fighter jets from the Second World War. Actually, I did a lecture on this in our Discord server. The Horton 09. The German flying wing. Hitler wanted a plane that could go 1,000 kilometers distance at 1,000 kilometers an hour and drop a 1,000 kilogram payload. If you guys will excuse me 1 second. This is gonna be too difficult to walk up. This isn't even the crater rim! Anyway, what were we talking about? The bomber, yes. They have the bomber. In pieces, sure, but it never really made it past prototyping. And this is, like, the most intact version of the plane in existence. So, they have that. No, we can't use a cheat to summon a rover here. I would have to know the exact X, Y, and Z coordinates. Z being the altitude here, which is 5294 above sea level. I don't know why it goes off, it insists on going off of sea level, but I have yelled at it about that. They got all kinds of cool stuff at Udvar-Hazy. Old biplanes, too. Anything you can think of. Except the Wright Flyer, we don't have that. Air and Space has a replica of the Wright Flyer, but the real one is down at, I think it's South Carolina? I don't remember. I've seen the Wright Flyer, by the way. The first airplane. Cute little thing. Imagine the walk back to the rocket. I am. There's anime playing on my other monitor as I do it. Gotta beat the sun. I don't think we will. Make a replicator? I don't know what that is. You know what, I was actually surprised that they didn't have Bazooka Charlie's plane at Udvar-Hazy. I thought they did, but they don't. Trying to find a dub for Gate. High dive. You're welcome. It's on high dive. Which anime? I don't know. Whatever I could find at the time. Where are we? Coming up on it. We should be able to see it here in a minute. Hey, buddy. That's the crater. It is the right crater, yes? Please tell me we landed at the right crater, because I am about to lose my mind. Crater rim's coming up, and it's not looking good. I think it was that crater. Or that one. Shit, I don't remember. Look, whatever it is, I can't see it in there, and it was huge. Fire's not gonna work here. We can't roast marshmallows. By the way, that was the backup game. Was the, Outer Wilds. Is this a Kerbal or the ship? This is a Kerbal. The idea was to walk here. But I think we're at the wrong crater. Yeah, tell you what, I'm gonna check something real quick. Give me a second to check something. I need... Alright, let's see. Wait a minute, this is why we have save games. It's all mungy. God damn it! Why did it overwrite my save? Fine. We'll do it the hard way. This is better. I just need light first. Current direction of Mungie, please. More on this, I think. Yes, okay. Line. Okay, you're not giving me a line. Why not? Well, this is annoying, because we were actually aiming for that direction. I swear to God, this fucking game. Give me some daylight first. That's plenty. Thank you. There's Mungie. Little rascal. You guys remember me? Yes. I don't see how we would forget. Kill this. Give me this. Blip. Bop. I got 2 minutes to figure this out. I can do it. Relax. Yeah, do that! Stand by, Mungie. We're gonna jump over ya. And we're gonna hope that the thing that we're looking for is actually in there, because, it's starting to look like it isn't. Why didn't we do that in the first place? Because we're wasting fuel. And I'm starting to think it's not in this crater. I think it's in this crater, actually. Maybe even this one, honestly. Also, I'm just doing this to show off. Monkey! There he is, he's down there, see him? Monkey! Monkey's down there right now, like, you son of a bitch! Jeb! How could you do this to me? Like this! Almost all of them failed. Oh boy. Well, that's today's youth. Well, students, you all failed. You all fucked up. And now, as punishment, they're gonna have, they're gonna, yeah. Disciplinary committee. The disciplinary kitty, apparently. Send this skibbity. Send this yacht to the skibbity dimension and have them all Ohio'd. As the kids say these days. You know, it was almost perfect, and then it bounced. There you go. I'm not only the first VTuber on Minmus, I'm also the first VTuber on Minmus to land twice. Both times in the wrong location. Damn it. I'm gonna get Ohio'd at this rate. At this point, even the kids of today have no idea what I'm talking about. That's not what any of those means. You can't send a yacht to the skibbity dimension and have it Ohio. That's not what that means. Ah! That doesn't count since the second time was from Minmus. You try hopping from one landing location to another. It's hard. It's actually kind of hard. We have to try the other crater. We have to try, this one, I think. I hope it's that one. Honestly, it might be that one. Looking at it, it might actually be that one. A what to the skibbity dimension? Send this yacht to the skibbity dimension and have him Ohio'd. KSP2. Min-miss. I know we're in the right area. The Min-miss Easter egg. Yeah, alright. I am now going to confirm if I was correct. And also turn the music back on. Okay, so we're looking for 2 craters. 2 craters. It's in this one. We were way off. Let me eyeball. Actually, don't need to eyeball. Already at a fairly good angle. How much time do I have? 3 minutes. Ippa-dippa-deh. Too much. Oh boy. Try it here. 1 minute! Okay. But this is an angle I can work with. Less gas. More of this. Less gas. More gas. Little more. That'll just about do it. $18 seconds. Burn time of 10. And then we're just gonna eyeball it. Perfect. That's perfect. We're perfect! It's like Keanu Reeves. You're breathtaking! How's your day going? Well, I'm about to land on Min-miss for a 3rd time. And now I'm talking about the skibbity dimension, so, I don't know. This could go any which direction, honestly. Where did our lives go so wrong? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Okay. Whatever it is, it glows. Think our lives went wrong around 2020? I believe they went wrong around 2016 when Ohio killed that gorilla. That was that was the tipping point. That was the divine point of no return. Speaking of divine, watch my finesse and style as I get this skibbity. Stop saying skibbity! You're misusing that word! Mr. Rizlectric. What the heck am I looking at? Not that we need a lot of fuel to get home. It's only Minmus, but still. Pete Conrad's Landing. I think so. That was 12, right? Why is it getting dark? Why is it getting dark? Yes, I've heard about Conrad's Landing. Okay, yeah, I know he was the Lem pilot, but I hit the ground too hard. See, you distracted me. I think we bounced. Yeah, we did. And at this point, I have no idea what I'm looking at, so give me a second to roll us back over. You can't distract me while we're landing. Well, we're up, right? It's alright, we can salvage this. We still got 3 good engines. No, trust me, it's actually fine. I could get us home on 2 engines. Can I get some sunlight, please? Yes, but hang on. Too fast. I want to actually be able to see what I'm investigating here. What the hell am I looking at? Okay. And while we're walking towards this, I'm gonna eat some styrofoam real quick. Hey, Shan. We're eating styrofoam. Is the game good yet? It's stable. It's more stable. As you can see, I have a frame rate on Minmus. I had a frame rate while launching too, so clearly optimization was a high priority for the dev team, which they absolutely had to do that, so that is a win. Starting now to realize this thing is enormous. What the fuck? Cthulhu Kerbal. And we've got glowing balls. I'm gonna land on one. I'm gonna land on this one. Did it. The camera's acting up. So what's with the Cthulhu, Kerbal? Is this an ode to the space kraken? God, this place is fucking huge. You supposed to make a sacrifice or something? I have no idea. Well, that's kind of cute. We have animations for that. Location, Minmus Monument. That is not the flag that I chose. You horrible, incompetent devs. You can't even get that right? How can I expect you to make a video game if you can't even do that? No, I don't think they're gonna do the Lost Civilization thing. Mostly because I think that would be incredibly difficult to implement. They added submarines? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does everybody want to go underwater in the space game? So I want to build boats in my space game. Well, you can't. It's a space game. If you want a boat game, go play From the Depths or something. NASA had a submersible program? Yeah, and it sucked. And that's with minimal fuel, ladies and gentlemen. And, we're not even at half a tank. So I would like to run an experiment. Oh, here he goes. You know our Kerbal experiments are very, very fun. Why can't I grab him? Why can't I grab him? There we go. Mungie! Can you get to the top of that hill, please? Lathe is mostly water, even more than Kerbin. Yes, but Lathe is smaller than Kerbin, so it is not more than Kerbin. I'm giving you a hard time. Don't worry about it. I'm really sorry about this, Mungie. But I need you to get to the top of that mountain. We will get you home, Mungie. But yes, I know Lathe is mostly water. Didn't I tell you I'm going to retire to Lathe? Viper, we have that part. There is a water probe. There's snacks and water there. You are aware this is an ice moon, right? At least, I don't think they changed that. The horse said that. Yeah, well, I'm also saying that. I am going to retire there because it's a very nice place. Beaches as far as the eye can see. And sweatshirt weather all year round. I tell ya. When they first shot the video for that, when the horse first shot the video for Lace, and he took the helmets off, that was a shot in the arm. That was the moment where I was like, oh, finally. Something different is happening. Something interesting is happening. It's a very interesting little moon because the air is absolutely freezing up in the mountains. But it's extremely habitable down near the water. I think here's good. No, let's do the next one. Next hill. This next one for sure. Can't believe the horse said that the air on Lathe is toxic. Which, too much oxygen is toxic, by the way. Lathe is just weird. Here's good. Alright. Ready for this? Yep. Remember the old crater naming? I remember crater jumping. It's his tongue flapping. Alright, that's kind of cute. Okay, that actually worked too well. He's screaming in pure terror. Yeah, well, I told him to do it. I am incredible. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Call me incredible if I pull this off. Jeb would be having the time of his life indeed. This guy, though, poor old Mungie, this is his first mission. And we just told him to walk 30 kilometers away from the ship. And then we were like, hey, Mungie, we actually had to make a jump to the other crater. So, we need you to also jump. He's like, what? What do you mean jump? Jump! We've got Jofke on Capcom, and he's like, trust me, it's fine. Oh, hey, Gavin, how's it going? Well, here's how it's, here's the mission briefing thus far, Domenico. First, we landed here. Turns out we landed in the wrong place, so we took off and landed here again. And then turns out that's the wrong crater. We had to take off, land in this crater. But it turns out poor old Mungie here was hanging on the rim of this... No, not that crater. This crater. And so one thing led to another, and now he's hurtling through the air hopelessly towards our landing site. Because I told him to jump, and Jofke Kerman is on Capcom right now, telling him what to do. Monument where? Monument Minimus. You'll see it, over the lip here in just a second. There it is. Beginning decel? Keeping an eye on that fuel gauge. Where will that put you? Oh boy. You're gonna have to... yeah. Mungie is indeed on the jetpack trip of his life. Crater jumping ain't got anything on this. $36, $37, alright. Oh, well, that's a million times more helpful! Where was this stupid button? Ugh. Yeah, 10.8.2. Perfect. What'd I tell you? What did I fucking tell you? I told you we would get him home. I also told you I am very good at what I do. I don't make mistakes, except when you guys distract me and we lost an engine. Now, this coming up here is clearly not my fault, but why is the rocket on its side? That's not my fault. I did not park on a slope. That's the thing. This place is very, very flat. This is one of the flattest places on this little moon. I like this. This is cute. Look at him. He's dancing. He's like, yeah, no, look, shut up. Look what I just accomplished. In your face, Jofke Kerman. Meanwhile, Jofke is back at mission control like, well, I gotta come out of retirement now. Boarding a vessel has added new research reports. Neat, I guess. I'll do it, but I'll do an entire orbit. You forget that Jofke is the one that hopped on Bop and then turned around and did it again with, Gilly. The rocket landed after him on Gilly. He had to stand there and wait. Make it 20 orbits? Okay, you do one orbit and then, like, it... You know what I mean. More streams of Kerbal? Maybe if the updates are any good. And I could actually get something prepared. Alright, hang on. Please tell me you've added this. You have not. Which means we're gonna have to do this the hard way. In that direction. That'll work. Oh boy. I'm gonna need RCS on this one. Good. 1,400 meters per second of delta V remaining. I can do it. Eat my ass, Min-Miss! Now I just need to figure out why the lines aren't working. Just need that to disappear. Good. So that disappears, but we do get out of Min-Miss, yes? Oh, for God's sake. Dear developers! Lines! God fucking... Still no line. Alright, let me get out of Min-Miss. Okay. Why can't I see orbital paths? I put us back in an orbit around Kerbal. Good. Now we have time to fix this. Did you disable lines? No, you shouldn't be able to do that. You, step outside for 1 second. I don't get it. We're this close to actually succeeding in something in this game, and it picks now to screw up. Try leaving and coming back. Here it is. No, not that. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Why does it say we have it? Oh, for God's sake! Man, I really wish I could see that line right now. Wait, no, this is all screwed up. What the fuck? Why do I have no navigation? There is a fix? Tell me. Tell me, I can't do anything without orbital trajectories. Well, I could, but it would require a lot of math. And I'd rather not do that right now. God, the tracking station doesn't have it either. Try the main menu. Why does it say default? I gave you a name. That's the ship. But no line. Are you... Okay, I have hard rebooted this back to the menu. Kerbal Space Forums, orbit lines disappearing. This is not an isolated issue. Again, even with a game reload, the orbit won't reappear. This is game breaking. Go to users, app data, local, intercept games, Kerbal 2, save, single player campaign name, then control F. Oh my god, it thinks it's landed. I think I know how I can fix this. See? Yeah. And for some reason, we are going at 13,000 meters a second. Oh, this is bigger than lights right now. Because that was not my speed when I took off. Whole damn game screwed up. I have to do this again. Come on, I'm hungry. I got work to do tonight. Well, that session 0 stuff isn't gonna finish itself. Good. Let him fall. Too fast. Too fast. Never mind. Apparently he's invincible. Apparently 30 meters a second is slow enough. Why did I just hear something blow up? Perfect. Here's hoping the lines work. Yeah. Oh, they better, or I'll take my anger and frustration out on, stream prep tonight. You know, we're doing that session 0 tomorrow. Okay. Hold it. Lines. Almost there. That should be out of its sphere. That is out of its sphere. Miss, let me go. There it goes. Okay, thank God. So now that didn't show up either. Alright, start the spinning. I'll take the helm myself this time. I have no idea what that noise is, but it is driving me crazy. So what is that noise? Or you could just hide it from me. Okay, doesn't matter. Alright, hang on, this is... Damn it, I overshot it. And I overshot it again. This is my fault, I'm being impatient. Why won't the engine run? Why did you spin? You good? Oh, Christ. I am attempting a deorbit. What the fuck? Oh, moon. Mun, we hit the mun. Should have plenty of fuel to get this done. Really wish you would tell me. Oh, it's all the way down here. Why? Just burn through the rest. Well, actually, don't. We don't want our entry angle to be too steep. Alright, here we go. Point of no return. Now, why would you not select this part? Why would you not do that? Keep us pointed retrograde. The ablator can take the heat. The capsule probably can't. For fuck's sake, just do it all on one then. Ablator is holding. Angle is good. It's over. Distance to ground, 15 kilometers. Is this gonna work? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Why didn't this one deploy? Parachute 3 did not deploy. We're probably fine. Next time, can we please make sure to pack the car? That would have saved us a lot of jumping. Chance, and no on parachute number 3. Okay, recover that. Confirmed. Apparently the highest G-force was 17.9. I don't know where that was. Well, there we go. We did something today. We went to Minmus at the request of someone in chat, which is always fun. It's always fun fulfilling chat requests. Took a bit of work to get there, but we got there in the end. Okay. Landed in Australia, they're gonna fine you for littering? No, that was Skylab. Now they all land in the middle of the ocean. They have a spot picked out for it, actually. It has a name, Point Nemo. That's the place where, if they can get it to deorbit, that is where they aim. How many planets are there? I will assume you meant planets. There's a few. There's ours, of course. The Mun, Minmus, for those two moons. Moho, this game's equivalent to Mercury. Eve, the purple planet, and its extremely tiny moon. Where are you? Gilly, the extremely tiny moon of Gilly. There is Duna, my favorite, for obvious reasons. I am gonna live there. There's Ike, moon of Duna. Ike got a bit of a facelift. Ike's actually got some crazy looking mountains, actually. Looks very volcanic. Between that, we have Drez. This game is equivalent of Ceres. Ah, the canyon is still here. Very nice. You go to Drez for the canyon. You don't go for anything else. You go for the canyon. Otherwise, there's no point. Also, Drez has a bit of a ring system now, so that's something we're gonna have to... That's something we're gonna have to investigate, isn't it? We always knew of the existence of the Drezteroid belt, but now we can actually see it. By the way, Ceres does not have an asteroid belt. Jewel, or as I like to call it, the Julie Green Giant, and its many, many moons. Lathe, for example. I am going to retire here. Val, lovely little moon, full of ice. Tylo. Tylo's a bastard. It has as much gravity as Kerbal, but no atmosphere. This is the hardest thing to land on without an atmosphere. I did it. It was hard, though. And of course, there is Bop, the little rock. And then there is the even smaller rock, Pole. Disgusting little guy, I know. Then way out there, we have Elu. I've been to Elu. Nice place. Very interesting. I've heard Tylo has an alien structure on it. Yeah, it's there somewhere, but I didn't stay too long. The sun. Moho, this game's equivalent to Mercury. There's also the Mohole at the North Pole, which started as a visual glitch, but the devs embraced it, so one of these days I want to go. I want to go to the Mohole. I think it's broken in this game, though, so that might be a problem. This is why we can't have nice things. It's the investors. They push the games out too early before they're ready. Alright, well. That is game, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys had fun. I kinda did. This is definitely an improvement over the last time we played this. There's still clearly a few bugs that need to be worked out. Game breaking, I would argue. That thing with the lines. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's making me sick just thinking about it. They have got to fix that. That is important. More bug fixes. More. And they desperately need to add the Mastodon engine so I can really start buckling down and doing stuff. Alright, so tomorrow we have the D&D Session 0. It's gonna be a whole big stream. We're gonna be introducing our characters. I've got a little bit of RP planned, so I think you guys are gonna like it. I think they're gonna enjoy it. I think we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. I have to go and work on it, actually. So now I will leave you. They also need to add the new engine types. Yeah, they promised those and then they haven't added them, even though we clearly saw them in the dev videos. And they were clearly working. Clearly. Bruh. All right, I got questions to go answer, so I'm gonna leave you guys now. Have a good night, everybody.